Yo, what up, Sank Logic? What up, Defense? What up, Gratitude? What up, Class? How we doing? Chat. I'm back yet again, once more. I have no. What up, Slayer? I got no plans for today. I don't know. We're just gonna see what's up, and we're gonna do some labs and stuff as usual. Let me get my VM booted up real quick. Where is? You're good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hacking. There we go. We hacking. One moment, chat. It's booting up. Why does it say under YouTube that the stream is unstable? Weird. I don't know. What are we doing today? We'll see. I have no idea. Let's see if there's any new labs for us to do. Ready to hunt? Hello, welcome, welcome. I need to sign into like Xmarker and hack the box and stuff. We'll see what's up. Session probably gone. Yeah, let me log in real quick. 1 second. All right. Nope, not yet. Sign in. Yes. Cool. We're in. Bang. Bang. Alright. Well, we got retired boxes. Any new retired boxes that are decently reviewed? Connected seasonal machine. Abducted. Sounded interesting. Oh, I retired. Cool. That got really good reviews. Wait, did this one doesn't have many solves. This released... Is today the 5th? No, it's the 7th. This released 2 days ago. Did it release as a retired box, I guess? It must have released as a retired box. Bet. Let's do that. Any new releases on Hacksmarter? Did you do Barrier? I believe we have. That sounds very familiar. Yes, we've done this, right? Yeah, we've done that. Facts is also good. Have we done facts? We have not done facts. Is this retired? Looks like it is. We could do facts. We could do facts as well. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Interpreter got medium reviews. Yeah, so facts and Abducted got decent reviews. So we'll do those. What's on Hacksmarter? Labs. Kiosk is new. That's also free, which is cool. This is the guided lab. I'm not sure I want to do that. Alright, so we'll do Kiosk, Abducted, and Facts. We'll start with the easy one. This is medium. So we'll start with Facts, and then we'll go to Kiosk, and then we'll go to Abducted if we have time. We'll start with this one. Alright. Hack the box. Still booting up. This is called Facts. Hello, Scaripa. You're not first, but welcome in. OP Code and Chris both got bloods on this. That's cool. I am first. You are not first, brother. Look on your screen. You got all these people ahead of you, brother. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. All right, we got an IP. We're good. So Nmap scan. We got web. Some web action going on. We get a vhost. Add bat. Hack the box. I'll leave that open just in case there's any, you know, other vhosts. Let's fuzz for like host headers. Buzz.backs.hack the box. Word list. Sure. We'll go with that. Filter by size 154. All right, that's running. What do we got on here? We should do directories as well. Let me see like what the tech stack's looking like. Nginx. Okay. Open Graph and RSS. Interesting. I'm good, bro. Thank you for asking. Did I ask you? Why are you being sarcastic? Did I not ask you? I don't know. Either way, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm better informed and entertained now. What is this? What is this? Learn something new while killing a little time. It's like a trivia thing. Animal injected. Do you see that? Do you... Animal... What is that endpoint? / animal injected. Bro, what? Oh, ejected. Not injected. First animal to be ejected. This is even crazier. Ejected from a supersonic jet with a parachute was a bear. Bob says this is fascinating. Carol says I need to show this to my kids. Carol, what is your profile picture? Carol, who is that? Carol, you're crazy. Dave, incredible picture. Dave is 5 years old. Never ceases to amaze me. All right, we got search. Let me open Burp Suite, dude. This is weird. You've been trying -AC for the last couple of months. It's been decent. Is that an FF switch? What do you mean -AC? FF or Nmap? FF? Carol's not human. Carol is not human. Automatically calibrate filtering options. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool. Okay. Well, we'll have to try that out. See if it's reliable. Let me run that again. I mean, it's not going to change anything. I just want to see if it works. -AC. It's filtering by response size 154. Yeah, that looks good. All right, cool. I did not know about that. Thank you, Jimex. Saves another quarter second. Lyrical Joka. 10 stream streak. W. Alright, are we proxying? I think we're proxying. Let me throw this over here. I think we're on 8081. Yeah, we good. Alright, so there's a search feature here, test, that sends a GET request to search query equals test. Let's just search for something valid like bear. Wait, what? Why did bear not come up? What if I just search animal? Okay, 5. We get 5. Okay. Let's send that to repeater. And again, what is this? Backs app session cookie. Interesting. Okay. I think this box is one of the best recent recently released ones. Gotcha. Alright, well, this is screaming SQLi, but we'll see. Based on just the search functionality. Alright, let's throw, like... or 1 equals 1. Alright, so we get 5 results with that. This should give us... okay, 0. Well, that didn't work. Let's throw this as SQL map. Let's throw this as SQL map. Yeah. Copy URL. We shouldn't even need a cookie because this is unauthenticated. Let's go SQL. Actually, let me fuzz directories as well and like files just in case we're missing something in that area. I will keep AC and we'll remove filter size. Oh, did I have that earlier? Whoopsies. Web content. Let's just go common for now. Okay. We get like error page endpoints. Yeah, error page endpoints. Okay. Alright. SQL map. Back to you. Level 5, risk 3. It should be all we need in this case. Yes, use cookies. What up, Sogo Hotel? #1 troll. Target URL content's not stable. What do you mean it's not stable? I don't know why it wouldn't be stable. Alright, we'll leave that running. Let's see what else is on the app. Seems to be the only, like... oh, welcome? Damn, it's getting slow. Oh, it's the same page. Interesting. It is getting slow with all this fuzzing going on. Okay, we have an admin dot... or we just have admin. Admin/all. We also have CAPTCHA and AJAX. Check out admin. Dude, it's getting slow. Maybe I kill SQL map until... I don't know. Oh, this is WordPress. This is a WordPress login, right? WP? No, no WP. This looks like WordPress. I don't know why it's all the way on the left here. It's like kind of buggy. This looks like a WordPress login form, though. Just visually. It seems WordPressy. Let me check the source of the just this. AWP? No WP stuff. Weird. Maybe it's not? Odd. Very odd. Alright, well, at least we have a login page. Create an account. Actually, maybe not. Maybe this is not WordPress. I don't think you can create an account. Yeah, this is different. Why is it all the way on the left here? Don't know what's up with that. Okay. Let's just go test at test.com. Test. F2EG9. Or is that a 6? Is it a G or a 6? Chat? What is that? It changes. Scheiße. I'm going to go with G. Kind of hard to see. Sign up. All right, I'm going to kill SQL map until we have like an entire what do you call it? We've completed a lot of just like basic enumeration. User has been created. Cool. Test. S3 with the follow. Thank you. Admin panel. What? How are we on admin just by self-registration? Oh, Chameleon CMS. Okay, so it is a CMS. It wasn't WordPress. We get a version down here. Chameleon CMS. Let's check if that's vulnerable to anything. Chameleon CMS version 290 exploit. Indeed it is. Mass assignment, path traversal. Okay, there's a couple of stuff here. Well, we already are admin, so I don't think we need like a priv-esc on here. Let me check out the path traversal. Okay, it's just here. Requested path strip slashes. Why strip slashes? What? Oh, this may not work in actually. Let me see this. Let's try like here. File equals etc. Password. We'll try. Indeed, that works. Try discovering the vulnerability yourself. It's cooler that way. Oh. Well, if they wanted me to discover it myself, then they would make a box that wasn't using a CVE. It would just be a custom application. If it's a real application, then you shouldn't expect to find a 0-day. Like, you're gonna find it online. Wow, that's not intended. It's not? This is a 2024 bug. How is this not intended? What? Proc self wrong. I think it's normally Nginx that does that. If there's like weird characters, you won't see it in the response because like the process list stuff like is not all plain text. You're supposed to tweak some change password thing. Well, maybe we still need to. Don't continue. Don't. We might need to. What just happened? Weird ass shit going on. What? We still may need to. So hold on there. Hold on. What did the password say? What do we have for users? We have Trivia, and William. Those are our users. Okay. Let's note that. Let's actually paste this entire thing in here, just for notes. What's on the agenda today? What up, Saturn? We are doing facts on Hack the Box, and then we're gonna do Kiosk on Hack Smarter, which is a medium challenge, Windows, and then we're gonna do another Linux challenge, Abducted, on Hack the Box. If we have time, we'll see how the time goes. Okay, let me read this. The path traversal is interesting, but I would want more. I doubt this is like, I mean, surely this is running as WWF data, right? Unless we're trivia. Let me try like, oops. Let me try home, trivia. Like, let's just read like .bash history. Actually, that might be empty. 500 server error. Interesting. .bash rc. Yeah, we can read that. Okay, that profile exists. SSH IDRSA. Alright, I guess we get 500 server error when there's no existent file. What about directory? It doesn't say. Yeah, we don't get directory enumeration that way. Alright, SSH, what's the other one? This one's pretty common. There we go. Easy peasy. What up? How hard was CPTS for you? CPTS was hard. How hard? It's hard to articulate that. There's techniques in there that range from like easy to hard hack the box machines. And there's just a lot of it. So it's just a lot. I mean, more boxes in the OSCP, more steps in the OSCP, more complicated steps. I'd say just, know your stuff pretty well and do a bunch of hack the box machines, and you always get 2 attempts. You get a free second attempt, so I wouldn't stress too much over it. Just have fun with it and, learn something along the way. Is that Rails session cookie denoted by the dash separator? What do you mean? Huh? Rails session cookie? This is Rails? I don't think is this Rails? I don't think Chameleon is written on Rails, is it? Oh, it is on Rails. It is on Rails. Towards the end of the cookie. This is equals. Oh, these things. Interesting. Maybe. Why does the double dash like make it seem like a Rails cookie? It might be. Rebound Rails, yeah. Okay, well, Chameleon's written in Rails, so that checks out. Anyways, that could have been a good indicator that this was Chameleon if we knew that beforehand. Doesn't matter though. Let me write this in a file. We don't know. Actually, we know who this is. This is trivia. So trivia. Let me do a new tab for this. We can kill SQL map. We don't even need that. Or at least I think we don't. We'll call this trivia SSH dot key. Paste that in there. Change permissions on it. SSH trivia at backs.hackthebox. Tac I trivia SSH key. And it's password protected. Okay. We'll go SSH to John, see if we can crack it. T it into ssh.hash. And then we'll go John word list equals user share word list rock you. See if we can crack that SSH key password. Try the other way to get the SSH key. You'll learn something new, the intended way. Okay, well, we'll see after the box, maybe. Did you take all 7 days? No. Is it realistic to do the exam if I have 4 hours each day? It's possible. It's a lot harder, though. I mean, it's rough with the job, right? Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I don't know, because I wasn't employed when I took it, so it's hard to give advice on this. I'd say, start it on like a Friday, so that you get, the end of Friday, you get the Saturday, Sunday, all to yourself for it. See if you can take days off. See if they'll just let you do it, like on work time or something. If you're saying that's for, I mean, I don't know what your employment is currently, but like if you can kind of convince them that it's for, just like training to improve your skills just generally, whether it's just IT or more cybersecurity skills, they may consider that. Thoughts on the Flipper 1? No thoughts. Dude, I have a Flipper here. I haven't used it in ages. It's like over there or something. Dragon Ball Z. Alright, let's SSH now. Factor as root. No password. That's all. So technically root. Okay. What is factor? Is this a custom binary? What is this? If you can start it on Fridays and get around 50% in those 2 days, you'll be fine. Probably. Is unemployment the best strategy for CPTS? No. I mean, if your entire goal in life is just to get the CPTS, then, you know, having time off of work is optimal, but, like, that's kind of stupid. You shouldn't do that. What is factor? All right, file factor. It is a Ruby script. All right, let's read it. Require path name. Require factor framework CLI launcher. What is factor framework? Factor options validator validate argv. Is there like a help page? There is. CLI launch arguments. So we're running this factor CLI. It's like a wrapper script for this factor CLI or something. Interesting. Oh, let me get the version of this. Huh? Cat? This is cat? It's not cat. Cat root.txt. Oh, denied. I did not sudo this. Sudo cat root.txt. It failed. What is going on with this? Oh, there we go. Oh, I did cat version. Oh my gosh, I did cat version. There we go. Give me the cat version. I'm actually like tweaking. All right, factor 410. Jeez. Wait, was that the same as the Chameleon version? No. Do you recommend doing all CPTS track boxes on Hack the Box for CPTS, or just do the easy medium ones? Probably all of them. I've not done the CPTS track, like the unofficial CPTS track. I think that came out after I took the CPTS. But I've done literally hundreds of Hack the Box machines, which helped a lot. And I think I've done all the ones on that track anyways. Just like, without even going through it, just from doing boxes in an unorganized manner. Factor 410. Prove anything you can do with facts. Right, let's look up an exploit for this. Command injection, potentially. That's released on October 22 of 2024. Is there a POC for this? Is this Puppet Factor? I think this might be a different package. Puppet Factor. I don't think we're Puppet Factor. It says it's just... No, it's Factor Framework CLI Launcher. POC. I mean, it might be Puppet Factor. How can we see? Where do these lie? Where do the Ruby libraries lie? Where do Ruby libraries lie? Exist in Linux path. Just switched from TrackMe to Hack the Box. Congratulations. And the difference is massive in difficulty. Lol. Yes, it is. Try Hack the Box Academy. I recommend doing all the free stuff on Hack the Box Academy. See what you like. You know, maybe if you're a student, you can get the student subscription, which is literally the best deal on the planet. $8 a month. You know, do some Academy stuff and get your foot in the door. Also, do they have Starting Point, which has helped to like integrate into labs. You know, give you some more easier boxes and slowly make it more and more progressively difficult with each tier, and then maybe you'll be able to do like an easy box at that point. Just some words of wisdom. All right. User lib Ruby. All right. Do we have factor in here? Where would that be? This might be massive if I treat this. I'm not going to do that. Installed gems. They would be in gems. Actually, let's just go to here. What does that say? Is there factor? No. Go to gems. Gems? Factor? No factor? Oh, there. Come on. No factor. Fact, just with an E. Factor. What machine we're doing? We're doing factor on Hack the Box. Facts. No, it's called facts. We're dealing with factor at the moment. Also, what up, Pink Sniper? Student subscription is absolutely goated. I agree. I agree. AI passive person. Yes, you get what is it? COAE. You get CPTS, you get CBBH, you get, I think, CDSA. I'm not sure on that. Or CBBH is now CWES. You get CJCA. I mean, all that stuff's crazy. Pink Sniper, thank you for the follow. Lib factor. In the subdirectory of your Ruby gems in your Puppet module paths. So it might be this. It might be this. It might be Puppet factor. I think this is it. So this would be the command injection. Due to improper input sanitization. Here's the POC for it. Get fact. Does it say get fact in our little, like, wrapper script thing? It just says the CLI. Query. Can we perform a get fact on arbitrary input? Maybe it's just query. Maybe this is it. Maybe we just do... And who am I? No response. Is it blind? Is college required for pen testing? No. Student exam, yes. None of the student plans cover vouchers, but you get the training for them, which is, you know, better than just the exam voucher. Config file, Puppet, load Puppet libraries, stuff allowing factor use Puppet specific facts. Interesting. So we want to perform this from this little factor CLI. Wonder if there's something from the CLI. No, this is all it says. Definitely going to be a command injection. I think this is it. What is this? This might be a bit more... No, this was absolutely useless. Okay. Damn. Where's the blogs at when you need them? No good blogs on this. College review would be required by HR, potentially. I didn't need it. Alright, this... What, is it pronounced snick or like sneak? I don't know. Probably sneak. Here's the vulnerable code snippet. It's using an exec function. Factor-J. For get fact. How do we hit get fact? I assume that would just be like a query. Let me just look up some examples of this. Or maybe it's actually... Let me see if it's like blind. Chmod U plus S bin bash. Maybe it's blind for some reason. Not blind. Or maybe it still is, but that didn't work. Maybe we'll add debug mode. Okay. What does debug mode say on this? Resolving facts sequentially. Executed with command line -D and ID. There's -D in here, right? No, it's -J. What is -J? Oh my gosh. Sneak. It's pronounced sneak. That makes sense. I've completed almost all free boxes on Hackbox. Don't got money for VIP. Which platform to do next? I mean, you know, there's lots of platforms that have some free boxes, but you can also do the active ones on Hackbox. I think the active ones are free. But I mean, again, you know, labs require money just to host. You know, whether you're hosting it yourself, whether someone else is hosting it, whether, you know, all this stuff, it's going to require money to host it. That's just the way it is. Like, if you're going to invest in yourself in terms of education, you know, it's better to put money in yourself so you can learn. I mean, it's a good use of your money either way. Try to create Ruby config. We could do config. I wonder what if I just do like root.txt under like debug mode, whether it actually discloses the contents of it. It'd be a little way to cheese it. Oh my gosh. What would a config look like for it? Let me look up an example. Ruby factor config. You're doing nothing like what I did. Really? Well, it's vulnerable to command injection. I would assume it's going to be a command injection. I just don't know how to hit this get fact function. I assume the CLI, there's some way through the CLI that I can hit that function. Let's see, what certs do I have currently? CWES, OSCP / OSCP plus, CPTS, and BSCP. Enable custom facts. Oh no, disable. Well, we want them enabled. How do I specify a fact? And then I'll run get fact on it, and then it'll be GG, no? Factors CLI. Just that's this. How to get fact. Or let's want to do the exact function of get fact. Custom dir. Factor fact name. That's literally what it is. So why didn't the command injection work then? Interesting. I mean, it says it's running it like this. Maybe it gets filtered out through the CLI instead of just the library. Okay. I think I used some kernel. Yeah, that's not intended. I'm not gonna use a kernel exploit. The fact isn't. I didn't enumerate anything else on here. I only checked sudo. I should like see what else is on here. There is fact zap. Okay, that is probably the application that we were in. What does the config look like? Oh, there's also another user. I forgot who's his name. William. Yeah, William. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we haven't checked out here. What did the config have? Anything? No. Is there an environment thing? No. Let's do grep-rni for Will. William. Hello, Tech Ops, I'm doing well. Oh, that's not gonna be it. What's is there anything? No. What do we have? Oh, there's user flag. Submit that. Definitely easy. Is VIP worth buying, or there's similar free alternatives? I mean, what's worth it to one person is going to be not worth it to another. For me, it's worth it, but, you know, it's up to you. It's hard to say. I don't know you like that. Alright, yeah, there's nothing in there. I'm not going to do that. It definitely seems just going to be like a pseudo column with this. I'm going to continue with this. That's unintended? Is there well, I could have just checked the GTFO bin for this. I didn't even know that. That seemed unlikely, but okay. That's not there's no way it's unintended then. How would that be unintended? Factor. Yeah, there is. Wow. Oh, but there's pseudo. Wait, where's pseudo? Here it is. Wait, but we can't set environment variables like that. Here we go. Custom dir. The first Ruby file in this path will be executed. Okay. Deadass. So let's just go to temp. Let's make dookie.ruby. Let's just throw in Ruby command execution. Sure. Oops. Let's just do chmod u plus s bin bash. Write that. And then we can run this. Oops. On/temp. Nope, I didn't run that sudo. And then that worked. Interesting. How is that not intended? What? How is that not intended? I did not expect that to be in GTFO bins. I did not know GTFO bins was that extensive. Unless I've just never heard of this tool before. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna jump on Kiosk. On Hack Smarter. Let me get that spun up. Let me check the walkthroughs. Maybe people did it differently. Is there no walkthroughs? How are people doing this? Bro, what? Brother, it retired. Release your walkthroughs. Why is it not in English? It's fine. I can still read it. What the hell is this? How did they leak the SSH key? Oh, there's different ways to do it. Okay, so this is the one that we did. The path traverse one. This is the write-up from the author. W. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, they used the privest. Were we not in admin on there? I guess we weren't. So they privest to admin. Intended footholds. Copy. Wow, there's actually AWS infrastructure? Okay, it's an S3 bucket, and the S3 bucket is just his home directory. Or no, where is it at? Wait, why did this one fail and this one works? I did not even see this port. Whatever. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Okay, okay. I get it. Internal, and that's just the home directory. Okay, interesting. So this was an unintended I did, I guess. Oh, unintended. Here we go. Yes. Path traversal. That's what I did. There's also mass, after using mass assignment to promote to admin. There's just a command to eval thing? What? Alright, interesting. Privesk. Okay, this is the intended Privesk. Okay. Cool box. It wasn't AWS, it was a mimic. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense, given the port, given that I don't think they want to expose, like, AWS infrastructure on just a box. I don't think they've ever done that before. I don't see why they would do it now. Oh, it's possible. Like, it just seems like it's such a headache to just spin up. This, whatever. Posture check. Alright, let me spin this box up. Hey, I got the NTLM V2 abuse poisoning to work. Cool. Glad you did. There's some Active Mix machines with AWS. Is there really? I know there's a... What is it called? Like a mini pro lab. What are those called? Fortresses? I know there's an AWS Fortress. Is there actually Hackbox machines with... like real AWS? That's cool. I should try those out. Gotta go exam tomorrow. Good luck, JimX. Thanks for stopping by. Any good platforms that cover Entra AD Labs? Yes. I face a lot in pen tests. Yes. Check out Pwned Labs. Pwned Labs has... It's cloud-specific labs. You know, they do GCP, AWS, and, you know, MS Cloud. So, they've got some Entra stuff on there. Check them out. Let me launch this. And after this, we'll do Abducted. Wait, there's close to right, right? I remember hearing about this. Close tab to right. Oh my god, it's awesome. Wow. Okay. Let me get the VPN. This is HexMurder Kiosk now. Kiosk. What? Kiosk. There's a couple. 3 bucket, sink, and stack. I guess I haven't done those. I gotta do those then. Alright, Kiosk. I should read these. Darkhaven is deploying a new VDI to harden their corporate network. You've been engaged to assess the security of their VDI portal and underlying architecture. Your primary objective is to identify vulnerabilities that could allow an authenticated attacker to escape the virtualized environment and escalate privileges. We do have creds for the VDI portal. Note from lab author, if you get script error message after connecting, you can ignore it. It does not affect it in any way. Okay. So cards. Let's start off with an nmap skin, though. Bang. Loki thought you were still in college. I was never in college. Sup, haven't watched you in like a year, and you popped up on your FYP. What's good? What you been up to? Same old stuff, man. Same exact stuff. But welcome back. Alright. Web. SMB RDP. Let me run short scan on this. Do you do boxes off stream? Not anymore, no. Not anymore. I just don't have time to. I mean, there's no point anyways. I mean, I'm literally doing boxes for work. I mean, not actual boxes, but it's like basically boxes. Timeout. I'm doing real pen tests, which is... I mean, in some ways I learn more from boxes than I do real pen tests. And sometimes, I mean, it changes, right? Like, there's techniques I learn in boxes, or techniques that I learn in the real world. You gotta do both, which is why I do it on Sundays. Which is why I just stream this. Like, a lot of newer techniques. It's not true, anyways. It's hard to say. Some newer techniques you learn in boxes. What is going on? Did my VPN die? Why can I hit this? No, it's not dead. Being slow. Why is it being so slow now? You stream every Sunday, yes. Let me kill the nmap scan. You DOSed it. The nmap scan DOSed it. GG. Do you use AI a lot during pen tests? I use AI during pen tests, basically every single day of the pen test. But the way I use it is probably not what you think. Like, a lot of AI use is just for, like, debugging tools. Stuff like that. Like, I'm never gonna use an AI to, like... Okay, we're back. Let me run short scan again. I'm never, like, automating the pen test. Alright, now it's actually working. I'm never automating the exploitation of it in any way with AI. Like, I'm not just saying, you know, go ham. This failed. Thoughts on Claude Mythos? No thoughts, haven't tried it out. Probably overhyped, we'll see. Alright, we have creds. Let me just RDP into this with the creds. Oh, this was from... What was his other box out of VDI? I don't remember. Was it Darkhaven? Is that a VDI stuff? I don't think so. It was Edge, I think it was Edge. VDI user. Are most of these AI pen testing ads bullshit? I haven't seen an AI pen testing ad, but yeah, it's probably bullshit. Isn't like some of the tech you learn from boxes not really related to real world? It depends on the box. Most of them, no. Most of them can exist in the real world. It's just unlikely. But a lot of like the methodology you learn from doing boxes does apply. So even if the exact, you know, like application or whatever you're not gonna find in the real world, like the methodology of enumerating it, exploiting it, it's still gonna carry over. So there's still stuff that, you know, is relevant. Are you not automating exploitation because contracts in your workplace don't allow you? Is because you better do it manually? No, mainly because I don't want anything fucking disastrous to happen. Like, I don't want an AI doing, like... I mean, obviously it comes down to prompting, but, like, it's not deterministic. Like, you can't... There's no way to 100% guarantee that it won't brick something. Like, the last thing you want is to throw it at a SQL phone and it just runs drop tables users. That's just, like, proof of concept exploitation. And now it's just, you know... like, that's just a pen tester's nightmare. Like, I don't know why anyone would want that. It's just so scary. Like, you just don't want that to ever happen. Okay, we got the error. I think that's intended. Continue running script, sure. Yo, how you doing? What up, nothing player? I'm doing well. Like, I've had LLMs give me terrible suggestions before. Like, I just never, like, at the moment, it's never safe automating that stuff, in my opinion. And then if you do have it to where it's so restricted to where it's near impossible to, like, you know, cause downtime, then, like, I feel like it's not going to get as much coverage. So, like, you need to balance it. I just, like, think humans are way better at that. You know, you just, like, understanding business logic, understanding, you know, the context of risk to a client. Oh, let me use dynamic resolution. Hold on, this is kind of annoying. Dynamic resolution. Okay, so we need to break out of this kiosk. Huh? Why you know dynamic? Okay, I guess the kiosk is literally only this size of pixels. Okay, not fun. So be it. Is there any way we can break out of this? Holy errors, this is absurd. Install stuff, sure. Application installation requires admin creds. Contact IT if you need access. I can't even scroll down on this stuff. Oh, hold on, there's print. Anything I can pop out. Properties. Here we go. That doesn't help much though. Is there a way I can spawn like an Explorer interface? No, maybe not through print. Pen printer. Probably not. Oh, here we go. Actually, that did work. Pen printer. Okay. I'll connect to a CMD. Well, let me go. See. Darkhaven. Is this connected to like the Ryan Yeager cinematic universe? Is this connected to Darkhaven's company? Oh, it is Darkhaven. I didn't even read that. That's funny. Okay. All right, so we broke out by right-clicking an image. Or what was it? Hold on. We right-clicked an image. We went to Properties. Certificates. Or no, we did Print. We went right-click, Print. Yeah, that was it. Find Printer. Opens up Explorer. And we ran CMD from there. Okay. Is hacking still possible with 2FA and safeguards these days? Yes. A lot of people don't use 2FA. A lot of people set up 2FA insecurely. Like, you know, I'll give you an example. Like, insecure enrollment. Like, even though standard users are enrolled in 2FA, a lot of, like, service accounts aren't. And so, like, if you're able to pop a service account, you know, you can enroll in 2FA for that service account, gain access through there. Stuff like that. I mean, even then, like, you know, session theft is still a thing, right? If you're able to, or like phishing. So like, you know, there's a bunch of stuff you can still do even with 2FA in place. Granted, 2FA is still like the best thing you can do. Like, it's so simple to set up, and like it's probably like the single best. If you had to do one thing, it'd probably be enable 2FA. Like if there's just one thing you should do, like that's, I mean, obviously just more, but like that's probably the best thing you could possibly do. But yeah. Still possible. AI deletes the server, then turns in a POC claiming availability impact. Definitely a stretch, Dante, but like, yes. I mean, I've never seen an entirely AI generated report of like a like completely autonomous pen test plus autonomous report writing. I've never seen that before. I'm curious to see what it looks like, dude. It's probably just some absolute slop. I'm so curious to see what that would look like. Flying Master Top, welcome. I have a question. I'm a sophomore doing CS, as in cybersecurity, computer science, probably computer science. I'm interested in learning cybersecurity. Okay, different. Mainly to make a system more secure as build AI. What? What is make system more secure as build AI mean? What does that mean? What? 2FA is good for most people unless you get SIM swapped. But if that happens, you probably got other problems. Depends on the 2FA. Like, if you're using a phone number, yeah. Right? But, like, there's other forms of multi-factor authentication that isn't directly tied to a phone number. Build more AI ML projects. I don't know what you mean. You're just saying you need tips to build AI projects? I don't know, bro. I don't use AI. I don't make AI projects. I just use Claude Code, dude. Don't know what to tell you. Let's continue with the box. Who am I / all? We are BDI user. RDP, authenticated users, remote interactive logon. Drop into PowerShell. I mean, I build AI ML projects, want to make it more secure. Okay, well, what type of projects? Like, how are you integrating AI? Like, if you're just using AI to build an application, that's different than building an application that's integrated with AI. No flag yet. Oh, there's flag 2. Under service user desktop, flag 2. No way we can access that already. Okay, good. Gotta say. What do we got in the directory root? Bunch of stuff. Let's go to Darkhaven Kiosk. Let's just go through all these. Let's go like, how do we do case insensitive? I think it's already is case insensitive. Find during let's well, actually let me test if it is. Netstat -a no is find string case insensitive by default. Listen, it's not. It's not case insensitive. So how do I do PowerShell find string case insensitive? Just don't use AI, it will be more secure. Probably true. I mean, the less you use, the more secure it'll be. You know, if you only have to handle one package, one feature of an application, it's gonna be more secure than a billion things. What's the best / most unleashed AI platform? What are you up to, Brandon? /I is what we want. That works. Okay, so probably, I don't know, probably Claude Code. An AI integrated into Burp Suite would hit hard. There are Burp MCPs. They're all ass though, dude. At least when I checked it out. This one's been updated 2 weeks ago. This is the official one. Like you could have an LLM use the MCP for this. So that does exist. Brandon wants to do bad things. Yeah, definitely. Most of them, what I build are like apps which automate using AI, basically side projects. Give me an example, dude. When I plan to scale it, lack of security on my project would haunt me by scaling. All right, what is the example project? That is using AI. I see the burp AI is not the bad. There's also burp. Yeah, there's burp AI, and then there's the burp MCP. I've tested the burp, like the actual burp AI, like the little button within like burp that it's actually like burp AI, or like ask AI or whatever it is. I don't remember. What does it say? It probably won't say on. Here it is, right here. AI features. I don't know. I've tested that out. I just don't see how it's that good. I mean, it's just gonna use a billion tokens, especially when you get to like an entire, like, bro, if you look at an entire application sitemap, I mean, this is a really small application, but when you get to like an actual like giant application that you're testing, dude, an AI cannot have the context of every single, you know, interesting request. It's just, and then like when it's gonna fuzz it, I feel like it's just gonna absolutely destroy tokens if it actually wants to be half decent. Alternative to Burp Suite Intruder on community scene is slow. Yes. FUF or Kaido. FUF is a CLI tool for fuzzing. That's what I prefer. But there's also Kaido, which is a burp alternative. Doesn't have as many features, but it's not rate limited. I just want a burp AI that maps requests from JavaScript files for me. You don't need an AI for that. Like, there's a lot of things that people say they want an AI for, which you don't need AI for at all. Like, people are building stuff, you know, that's integrated with AI that doesn't need to be. Like, you can pull out JavaScript, or you can pull out URL endpoints from a JavaScript file without the use of AI. It's probably honestly worse. There's what is the tools for it? Like, even just like this. Like, you can literally just have, like, if matching HTTP. Oh, you guys can see it. If matching HTTP, this is an example JavaScript file. Or it's within HTML, but, you know, script tag in it. You know, if there's, like, a URI scheme, you know, take everything in there. Like, you don't need an LLM for that. All endpoints. Well, there's also, or what is the tool for that? There's tools to like, tool to extract URLs and endpoints from a JS file. There's JS Miner, which is a great burp extension as well. This is good. It hits like API endpoints. It passively scans for API endpoints. It searches for like cloud secrets, subdomains, JavaScript source mapper, which is exactly what you kind of wanted. Which actually, .map files are different than just a regular JavaScript file, but link finder, go link finder, extractify. I mean, all this stuff, bro. This doesn't even need AI. Extract endpoints, URLs, and secrets from content. Updated last month. All right, anyways, let's get back to the box. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to do a GCI dash... No. Is it GCI? I think so. / filter. No, that's going to do test. Wait. Is this going to do content or just file names? It's just file names. recursive file content. One of the projects I'm working on is basically like a prompt assistant, which has different plugin as an app. Also like a browser. What are you talking about, dude? Where it adapts to prompt based on your project needs. Kind of like making full use of a random app which user is in. Instead of going through my docs, my backend would figure that out. So I don't understand what your app is, dude. Quantum to ship a burp suite killer? Doubt it. Dude, I don't understand what your application is. You gotta describe that better to me. A browser extension which will have a backend where it adapts to prompt based on your project needs. So you're just saying like it's an LLM extension? Respectfully, holy Yapatron. GCI-path-research recurse select string. Okay, that's what I want, actually. So we're just gonna search like pass in here. Obviously, pass for policy. Add context like grep-c10 equivalent. Have you done any LLM hacking CTFs? Yes. Dash context. Why didn't that work? Oh, because like this. But then it's not case insensitive. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. And then dash context 10. Okay, that works. All right, so let's run that on all of these. Let's go Darkhaven Kiosk app. We'll actually just do pass instead of password. We'll do that on Darkhaven portal. We already have this password though. I don't care about that one. Right, we already have that password, right? Yeah, it's the same one. Do you think that's going to be harder to find bugs during pen tests because of AI? No, I think it'll be easier. Thanks for the idea, dude. Gonna vibe code his project and trademark it before him. Yeah, I don't even understand what his idea is. Let's go Darkhaven tools. Oops. Okay, we get denied on logs. There's a Darkhaven health check exe. I kind of want to download that. Let me reconnect using drive a dot. So we mount this so we can easily transfer it to my machine. So let's copy Darkhaven health check to TS client. Alright, so now we should have that file. It's .NET assembly. Let's decompile that with ILSpy. Exception found. File was not found. Oh, does it have to be in that directory? What if I do this? Oops. Wait, will that work? No, it wants it in that directory. Okay, I'll throw it in there. Copy this into here. Might need sudo. Okay, there we go. Do you think that... Okay, did you become more paranoid with security and privacy since you started pen testing? No. Troika with the follow. Thank you. Dude, it's like, I mean, I don't... I've realized that security's really bad. Like, I don't think I understood how bad organization security was before I started pen testing, but like it really hasn't changed my like paranoia at all, because like I don't know, I just don't care. I mean, I should care, but I don't know. I don't mind, dude. I mean, it's like I have strong security as well, so it's like, you know, even if an org gets popped, it's not my org, and like, you know, I'm using a password manager. Like, there's not much you can do if you like. I don't know. There's not much that'll damage me at all. Diabetes 123 with the follow. Freak with the follow. Crazy names here. I mean, it's not even that complex to understand. It's simple if you are using, let's say, even to nano banana. What is nano banana? My tool just understands your basic requirements, goes through the docs of nano banana, add better context to existing prompt to get better results. It's as simple as that. So your application just generates better prompts. It's an image gen. Why do you need a separate application for that? Why can't you just use the LLM to start with and, you know, say, give me a prompt to do XYZ? We're now replacing prompting with AI as well, yeah. Alright, this is the logs that we didn't have access to. Is it checking for a DLL in there? dhlog.dll. I don't think that existed in there. Yeah, it doesn't exist in here. Or maybe it's in the directory of logs. Can't even read it though. Right. That's all it does. I think this is going to be a DLL hijacking thing. Do we have write access to this directory? Oops, I closed my CMD on accident. Dude. I don't know how y'all use AI. My cloud tells me I'm a pussy if I ask you questions during a CTF. What? You mean? What are we working on? Oh, what up? We're working on Kiosk, matter of fact. What up, Ryan? You need to elaborate, Xavier. You mean it's like denying your requests? I mean, there's plenty of ways to get around that. The easiest way is just to like convince it that it's authorized. Like sometimes just, you know, like you have to clear context. You have to go back. Like never, if it ever says like cannot do XYZ, never continue that conversation from that context. You need to go backwards or reset context. But like either just say it's authorized or like generate a fake like authorization form or whatever, and like I've never had any trouble getting past it. Yeah, for real. That guy Ryan. Okay, what we're doing, we're checking for DLL hijacking on here. CD was under tools. Yes, it was. Can we echo one in the test? We do. So we do have right access here. Holy slow. Whoopsies. It's mentioning... Just mentioning it's a hack the box CTF works most of the time. That's true. There's plenty of ways to get around restrictions with it. What is going on here? I type in S and it's taking ages to figure out it's not a valid command. Unless S is a valid command. Alright, whatever, it's gone. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check if, like, I can pop stuff up from here. I can. Alright, so let me run... Is it... No, what is it? What is the tool that it... Is it... That's not Windowbug. What is it? Procmon. Let me get Procmon on here. Do I have that in... Let me go... Here... LS home... With Procmon... I do. Okay, so let me copy that here. And then we'll upload that. So let's go home. Let me copy PS client me Procmon here. And we'll run Procmon. Just to verify if the DLL hijacking does exist. There was a much easier way before, contemplated leaving it, but we did get rid of it. You could put an ASP shell in root, finally got rid of right access. Gotcha. Watch you do Dark on YouTube, then you said there won't be logout policy, and then proceeding to log out the account. Yeah, well, normally, like, Hack the Box, because it's shared instances, like, they don't want people to just, like, lock everyone out. I just wasn't used to, like, having a lockout policy on the CTF. That's cool, though. Oh, wait, you need... Shoot, you need admin to run Procmon. I mean, I can run this on the dev machine. I just assume it's vulnerable based on the source code. Especially this one, dhlog. What? It's not even, like, importing this. I don't know what it's doing with dhlog.dll. I'm just gonna verify and run this on a... sure, this machine. Actually, no, this is like a... I'm not gonna run it on a DC. Hold on. Let me run it on just like a machine I already have like Procmon on and stuff. Well, I should just have like a Windows 10 machine that works for this stuff. Hold on. It's not shared on Hyperbox. Oh, that's right. That is right. I forgot about that. Wait, are active labs shared at all or no? Are active machines shared? Like seasonal ones? Or is like complete, is literally everything now a dedicated instance? None are. Forgot about that. Even free stuff, interesting. Windows 10 VM. Yes, open. Okay. Should be opening. My PC's kind of struggling here. Uh-oh. There we go. Power on. Joss, hello. All right, let me host this file. All right, we have it here. All right. I just want to verify before. I mean, it's. I don't even know what's faster. It might even be faster just to. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Let's go. PowerShell. Let me curl this. Are you gonna paste? No, you're not gonna paste. Thank you. Slash, what's it called? Dark Haven Health Check. Did that download? It did. Okay, where is Procmon? Somewhere on here, dude. I might need to download it again if I can't find it. Oh, here's Process Monitor. We're good. On that. Okay, no, we'll go application name. Or process name is this. Actually, we'll see what, let's not include a filter. We'll just see what it looks like. Or I might need to, hold on. Is that going now? Or I might need to remove the filter. Yeah, let me undo that. There we go. Can I clear this? Oh gosh. Is there a way to clear this out? Erase? There we go. Alright, capture. On this. Stop capture. Alright, we're searching for Dark Haven Health Check. Coloco follow. Making B-sides, Charleston, CTS, easy, medium, hard machines, bunch of different things happening across machines. I think Tyler would have them go live after B-sides, Charleston. Cool. Down to do those. Why is Windows so bad security? Don't ask me. I wish I knew the answer to that. Let's actually sort by process name. Oh, can I not sort by that? Damn. Can I search? Find what? Dark Haven. There it is. No, that's from PowerShell. Here it is. Process start, process. What is the process name? It's just that. Okay. So it's filter. Process. Oops. Process name is. There we go. It's gone. Here. Process name is. Can I edit this? Here. Apply. Yes. Okay. Here we go. All right. We're looking for a DLL with name not found. That's like in a writable directory. So like the current directory as an example. Actually, we could probably filter by result. No, it doesn't let me like filter and like sort by this. It's annoying. Yep, I was right. No, it's all right. So we have to. It's in logs. No, this is create file anyways. This isn't using the DLL. Yeah, it just creates that file. We need that from the source code. Maybe this isn't vulnerable. Creates an i9 config file? What are your hardware specs? I don't know off the top of my head. I think they're in the Twitch About Me page. Is Flare VM your go-to? No, I don't even know what that is. Hi there, can I ask you how important is CCNA? I don't know, I don't have it. If you're going for networking, then probably it's important. Depends on, you know, your career path. Is it worth studying and taking the cert? I don't know. Or am I better just studying for it, getting into cybersecurity? I mean, cybersecurity networking is important. Do you need an entire networking certification for it? Probably not. Up to you. Would it help? Sure. Wouldn't hurt. But networking is important to learn. Yes, networking is important to learn. I don't know if you need all of like CCNA for cybersecurity. I mean, I didn't need it. I know. I don't think any of my colleagues have it. Bro, can you help me? Can't solve Hack the Box Lab without walkthrough. My college is ending in 1 month, and I can't even solve easy labs by yourself. Welcome to poker. That's how it goes, brother. You know, it's gonna take a lot of time, right? Do academy, take notes, reps. You know, eventually you'll start picking up on stuff, but it takes a lot of time. Which one was your first? My first cert was CWES. Back in the time when I took it, it was CVBH. It's like a web pen testing cert for Hack the Box. All right, what am I doing? Searching through here. I don't think there's anything here. We'll come back to this if we need to. I haven't even finished enumerating everything on the target. What else do we have? We also have VDI data. There's Darkhaven VDI and VDI data. We should check those. Wait, what? Workspace.hta. Can I go back to my... Here we go. Enter an administrator password. Admin credentials required. Let me do additional context on this. Let's go 20. How is it validating the administrator credentials here? Let me just read the entire thing. Let's just like open it in Notepad, I guess. Should also do like cred. I did networking before Red Team. I noticed it greatly helped with pivoting, breaking down subnet, media scopeless. Kind of the go-to guy of does this fall into scope. Yeah, networking is definitely important for cybersecurity. I don't think you need to know like down to like how to, you know, how to configure each and every switch on the planet and like memorize each like switch commands. Like that's just never needed. You should understand. I was able to pick up networking just through learning hacking and stuff. But like you need to know it one way or another. Whether you end up learning it as a product of just learning hacking in general, or whether you dedicate time to specifically learning networking, you know, you got to pick it up somehow. Unless you're just doing like web stuff. Like if you're just doing web stuff, you probably don't need networking. If you're doing like any type of networking pen testing though, you should. Like external, internal, like red team ops, anything of that regard. Flare VM is a Windows VM for RE/malware analysis. Yes, I don't do RE or malware analysis. Is it possible that you give me a quick explanation to incrons? What are incrons on Linux? I don't even know what that is. Or you mean cron jobs? I don't know what incrons is. What would you recommend someone who has just finished high school and wants to get into pen testing? I recommend you learn pen testing first. Hack the Box Academy, labs, Hack Smarter. You know, just get your hands dirty, dude. Just, you know, learn the craft. Hey, bro, what do you think about AI? I think AI is great, and I also think AI is awful. What are we doing Bitstream today? No, we did Bitstream last stream. Okay, unless I'm blind, I'm not really seeing any hard-coded creds in here. How many CTFs do you do a week or month or whatever? At the moment, I only do it live on Sundays. I mean, just because, you know, I'm working throughout the week. But, like, back when I was studying, before I was employed, I don't know, I would literally do so many. What is Kiosk data? What is Kiosk.ini? Okay, there's the hard-coded creds. Service monitoring, monitor agent 7. Oh, also SQL service. All right, there's a lot of stuff here. Let me just write all this down. Okay. Is this even a domain joined box? Hold on. See if this is even domain joined. I have a feeling it's not. Not sure why it would. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Let's test these creds out though. Let's just get a list of users though. Net user. Okay. Let's write all these down. Users.text. DHadmin, kiosk user. BDI user. Service user. Alright, that's all the non-default users. Yeah. Am I missing any? No, that's it. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's do this on users and we'll spray these passwords. Monitor agent. Do first. Also, let me run that net static command again. I don't know if there was actually anything that I need to look at. 8443. Alright, and then we'll also do this one. What's the use of CTFs to learn hacking? What else sticking to mind? Okay, none of these were valid. Let's check out what's on 8443 on here. Localhost 8443. Oops. Might need a tunnel if I need to hit this better. Can't reach the page. God, I hate Internet Explorer. Okay, that wasn't accessible externally, was it? Oops, wrong IP. .pn. No, it is exposed externally. Okay. Let's hit that. HTTPS. Accept. Okay. Dark Haven remote access portal. Okay, this may be different for the creds. Let's see. Also, I'm not sure what 5357 is. Could be worth looking into. Alright, let me try. I don't even know if I want to try the creds for this. Let me try valid creds first. On here. See what that looks like. Heard about Incron. I notified Cron's system yesterday doing seasonal hack box. It's Cron, but for system events. I think file gets modified to run a specific script. Okay. Okay, so that worked. Connect via RDP. Oh, it just gives you a command for it. Interesting. Weird. Okay, it's probably not even helpful at this point. We'll see, though. So that was kiosk data. Let's go to documents. Cut all this. Okay, completely useless. Anything else in here? There's also... Wait, was that VDI? No, it's VDI data. We haven't checked that out. Okay, it's flag 1. There's that. VDI UNC path escape. Well, that's not how I did it. That's not how I broke out. Okay. I guess we should check the write-up afterwards. If I didn't know better, that dude's trying to come to you to ask for help on the seasonal box. No, I think we were talking about... I don't know why. Someone just brought up Incrons earlier. Oh, it's not very relevant to what we're doing right now, though. Alright, so none of these crits are valid, I guess? And then, like, you said INET pub's no longer writable, right? Yeah. Okay, so the only thing of interest was that binary that seemed kind of useless. These creds, which also seemed kind of useless. Used for background sync to the management server. None of these creds, none of those users actually exist, do they? DH admin, none. Kiosk user, none. Yeah, none of those users actually exist. What kind of things are you pen testing IRL? Everything. That's a lie. Not mobile. Web apps, internal networks, external networks, cloud infrastructure. That's basically it. That I've done. Okay. What else should we check out? We'll see, like, if there's non-default program files. There is Darkhaven kiosk services. Can't read it, though. Let's see if there's, like, a we can read. I know this is probably useless because we could have done this from the start, but I'm curious. Just to rule it out. Do you understand networking at a packet header level, by the way? I'd say so. Yeah, no interesting shares. I mean, that's not like levels to networking. That's like a level of networking of like the OSI model. Like you don't need to know that for just like understanding, you know, general networking for cybersecurity, I'd say. Dude, is there really not much else here? Hello, Jester. Something else. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, I think that's all me. Let's check out recycle bin. Kind of useless, but I'm just curious. Alright, useless. Helps for device emulation, but you're mostly not going to need to know networking that intimately that you have to memorize each header source language back. Yeah. I agree. I think a lot of people overestimate how much networking you need to know for cybersecurity. Like, yes, you should know it, unless you're doing it at like a very like I'll give it like a pen testing example. Unless like you're getting to like pivoting, tunneling, you know, like routing traffic through different hosts to hit different services. I as long as you understand like TCP, you know, how ports how the internet works, how like ports, you know, host different services, just general like basic stuff like that. Like, you don't really need to know anymore. There was also I don't think it's useful at all, is it? No. All right. So we have the DLL and we have these creds. I think it's the only thing we are working with at the moment. It writes to logs. DH. I guess that stands for Darkhaven log. .dll. What is the purpose of that? Create directory text. So it creates the logs directory. If it can't, then nothing. Then it writes when it starts checking for plugin. If file exists, text2. So if dhlog2 exists, oh, it loads it? Yeah, load library text2. Okay, so it does load it. Wait, this is DLL hijacking. So why didn't it show it here? Is because it has to be in logs? Jeez, I wish there was a better way to search these. I'm just not used to Procmon. I wish I could just click on path and it sorts alphabetically through path. Bro came in here just to promote his Discord. Jester is an accurate name. You want file not found? I'm aware. Can I search for only file not found? Filter. Result? Yes, result is name not found. Or file. Which one is it? I think name not found is for registry keys. Name not found here. Add. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't do file. Shoot. Why is it gone? Why is it not showing now? The filter's messed up. Am I blind? Oh my gosh, I'm actually blind. You want the result name not found. I think we wanted file not found though. No, cause I remember just seeing it, no? I remember seeing it. Here, name not found. Oh. Chat. It's been a day. There it is. Okay. So that's under logs. That's under the logs directory, though. It's searching for it. And I don't think we haven't really checked, but I don't think we have write access to that. That's doing the create file. I mean, let's see if we have write access to that. I don't think we will, though. CD Darkhaven, was it under tools? I think so. Echo 1 into, or we already read that, right? We have tests, so like echo 1 into logs test. Yeah, we don't have access to logs. Let me just try it in here and see if it works. I mean, Procmon didn't, it said it was doing it in logs, but I'll see if it works from here. Do we have AV enabled? Hello, virus and threat protection, please. Thank you. Dear brother at Pebble, can you smile a bit? You look like you're struggling with your life, bro. Please smile a bit. All right. Okay, this is on. We're not gonna enable. We're not gonna be able to disable it. So let's just do this. Find home dash. Go home / hack the box. Dash name is, I think we have test.c. What does this look like? No. C++. I think this is it. This is a good one. Okay. Copy that here. All right. Let's just do this. Yeah, we'll do like an add a band proof that this is running. I have conflict on 0. If you had limited budget, what would you spend it on to learn pen testing officially? Definitely not try Hack Me. I would say Hack the Box Academy. Hack the Box Academy. I haven't done the CJCA path. But like, I mean, TPTS is probably just like, if specifically pen testing, I would do that. Okay, so let's do this. That was the right thing, right? 204. 204, yeah, okay. How do I compile this? Hold on, let me check my notes. I need to use MinGW probably. Why do you dislike Try Hack Me? Multiple reasons, but for one, they just don't have high quality content. It's just not high quality. In my opinion. I started on Try Hack Me, switched to Hack the Box. It's just much better in my opinion. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's throw this in here. Copy TS client. Let's actually, I'm hosting on 10. Yes, port 80. All right. Already in use. Where am I doing that? Here. Okay, so if we see any, if we see shit ran in the logs here, then we know shit ran. Into here / what does it want to be? I think it was dhlogs.dll. Right? No, just dhlog.dll. And then it loads that library. Oops. Yes. dhlog. Okay, I'm gonna... can we do that? We can. All right, I'm gonna sleep for a minute, see if it runs. I should actually just run it myself and see if it runs under my context. Fallen, clothing optional. What? Nothing? Let me run it myself. Okay, well, I don't get access when I run it myself. Doesn't look like it's loading the DLL though. Dang. I mean, this is a valid system command, right? Yeah. Okay. Doesn't look like it's working. What happened to IL Spy? Okay, IL Spy is completely borked. Let me restart it. There we go. It's so weird. It feels like that'd be intended, though. But I guess not. Yeah, it has to be in logs. Never mind. It has to be in logs. It has to be in logs. It has to be in logs. Because it's appending text, which is this, to this. It has to be in logs. It has to be in logs. Okay. So, unless we get right access to that, we're basically cooked. So I assume that's for a future step. None of the creds we found worked for these guys, though, which is surprising. Monitor agent. SQL service. Yeah, okay. Jeez. Out of curiosity. Oh, wait, where is... Here. What user are you? We're the first user, VDI user. I believe, right? Yeah, it would be. Yeah. Okay, it's been updated. Let me do this. Okay, if you want to know, tell me. Okay, I will. Not at the moment, though. Kiosk data was this. This is pretty useless, though. Nothing in documents, right? Yeah. That was all trash. That needs admin. I didn't think there was anything for us. None of that had anything. Wait, why didn't I see this before? Portal ASP, admin, and API. Hold on. Why didn't I see this before? Dark Haven portal. Default's useless. Wait, what is login? Mode access portal. Okay, that's just this though. It's hard-coded correct in here, but that's just the user we already have. I assume that's for the web app. We don't have write exits here, do we? Oh, we do. What? Probably wants ASP. Yeah, that works. Is this intended? Maybe it's intended. ASP rev shell. Sure. Shoot. Let's not do interpreter. Let's just do shell reverse. I feel like it's gonna get cop AV, but I'm not sure. It's interesting. Con 0 443. Sure. Oops. Home. Act smarter. Where are we? Kiosk. Like watching Pebbles because he enumerates the machine. Also like making rabbit holes. Guess I put the newest one in lol because the newest you cannot do that lol. What do you mean? Oh, the newest machine. In the newest machine we can't do this, so it's not intended. Okay. I will ignore this for the moment if it's not intended. Is there anything else in the source on this app? I don't think so. Right to www root. Well, this isn't. I mean, this is the web root. This isn't like www root of like inetpub. This is the application on 8443. I assume this is not intended. Is it? Should I ignore it? I guess I'll ignore it for now. That's always useless. Then what else is there for me to do? Portal.hta is what? What is this one? Is this just the VDI? Wait, open docs. Hold on. Hold on. What is this? Play with it. I haven't seen anyone do it yet. Okay. Well, if that's the case, we can just get a shell through there. I also want to check out that thing. That looked interesting. But anyways, let's just do an ASP shell from here. See, I'm wondering if this is gonna get cop AV. I'm very curious. We'll see. Let me transfer that over. What is it called? Here. The fact that's taking a minute. I mean, there's no pop-up from Defender. No, there we go. Okay, AMC caught it. Looks like. See if there's like a other ASP shell that's like not obviously generated from interpreter or MSF Venom. Let me actually do this. Let me go find home dash name all dot ASP. I might have... No. Everything's ASPX. Let's see if ASPX works. Echo 1 into test.aspx. Here it is. Nah, it gets 404s. We have to do ASP files. Shoot. I wonder... No, it's just like obvious. It's just so obvious. Let me see if there's like ASP file to execute system commands. Let me just do that. Let's just do something real simple. Sure, we'll work with this. Rev.asp. Let's do that. And then we'll just throw like a PowerShell rev shell in here. Which one do I want? Let's just do the one from Edge. It's the same one, basically. Let's actually... Let's close. So, like, see. We could let Claude obfuscate it? We very well could. It's not a bad idea. I think this will work, though. Get that IP address. Throw that in here. Come on, there's gotta be a better way. No? Okay, I'll just go there. Okay. So an ASP shell that spawns a PowerShell reverse shell, essentially. Let's try that. Okay. No static analysis killed it. Let's try and execute it. Call it rev.asp. 500 internal error. Okay, that did not work. Could you tell me what system settings you're using for your VM, RAM, cores, etc.? Dude, I've got like literally a lot. I don't know. Like at least 20 gigabytes of RAM dedicated to this VM. Like 12 CPU cores. I don't know. It's a lot. It's overkill. You don't need that much. Oh, I didn't... Okay, well, obviously it's gonna fail. I didn't run this with PowerShell. Let's actually... No, there's actually a better way to do this. Let's do, let's just do this. Let me go... Notepad.exe, Windows, tasks, rev.ps1. We'll place it in here, and then we can just execute it from that context. Windows, tasks, rev.ps1. Okay. And then, whoopsies. We go PowerShell.exe, Windows, tasks, rev.ps1. Let's try that. Command execute, but no output was generated. Okay, it ran it. But no shell. No shell. Why would I not get a shell from that? Let me run it just directly like this, just to prove it works. We're not getting a shell. Why are we not getting a shell? Try ping to see if ASP works. ASP is definitely working. Oh no, it worked. It just took a while. Okay. So it's working. It's not executing through ASP then. Oh, now it got caught? What got caught? Weird. Possible route shell removed, quarantined. Is it gone now? No, it's still there. What the hell? Okay. Trying to think of a better way to do this. What got caught there? Is it my rev shell or my ASP command execution? No, this is fine. I don't see any alerts here. I mean, looks like we're fine. So that's not the issue. When I load this, command execute no output. Let me see if I can just make this into a web shell. From web interface. I'll just do that. Let's just do that. Oops. Okay, that works. So we are basically, this is going to be SC impersonate here. I don't think this is intended. Yeah, here's SC impersonate. Heading out, let me know if it worked on Discord. If you want a hint before I leave, I can. No, I don't need a hint. So this is a route. We would then go potato to pro. Is it? I don't think this is intended though, correct? I don't think this is intended. This is a possibility, though. Can we... Good work. Good work. It means it's intended or no? Disable... Defender... Shell. That was not. Okay, alright. Let's do it intended after this. I want to see if I can get this to work, though. I wonder if I can disable PowerShell from this context. We need to press the system first. Does that work? No, not firewall. No, it did not disable it. Alright, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to potato with a obfuscated version. Actually, does dead potato is not. Is it gonna get caught? Let's see. I assume it would. Copy home. Da da da. Dead potato. Here. Copy. Let's go Windows paths. Copy TS client. Me. Dead potato. Here. Surely that gets caught, right? Yeah, okay. So... I could try and obfuscate it. Is Dead Potato in .NET? It is. So we could do... My colleague made a tool. Let's go, positive intent. No, I'm just gonna need to search on GitHub. Mr. Joe. Alright, let's use this. Curious if that'll work. Actually, I can just upload it, or run it with pipx. Let's just do that instead. AMC bypass with God Potato PS1. That's a good idea. We could do that. Oh, it's already installed? Or it'd be PI build. Does work. Okay, I didn't know I had that installed on here. File is dead potato. What? Oh, it's because it's mounted. It got cooked. That's fine. File is home www dead potato. Host name. Let's get that just for keying purposes. It's not even needed. I'm not even gonna do that. It's not needed. Args. Let's go -rev. Right? I think it's -rev. Dead potato. That'll spawn a rev shell as system. Yeah, no, yeah, -rev and then port and IP. 443. Cool. It does need hostname for keying. Okay. Fine. Bad OPSEC, don't care. I gotta run sudo. And now I can't find it. Okay, sudo pipx. Sudo pipx ensure path. How is it not finding it? Sudo root .local bin PI build. Yes. Thank you. Soul describe. Okay, didn't get caught. See if it runs. Oh, I didn't run that from the context of this user. So Windows tasks sol describe.exe. No output. Sol underscore describe. Did I do that? I did. Nothing. That's a pain in the ass. It looks like it didn't get caught though. Why did that not work? Oh, it's because I have to press... Wait. Does it need... like an interface? I might need to like press Y. I mean, it should be enabled in this context. I shouldn't even need to do that. The obfuscation worked though. Might do AMZ bypass with PowerShell instead of just doing a binary. Alright, I'll spend 10 more minutes on this. Let's do this. See all errors and output as a real looking PowerShell interface. Hello, Nix. Okay, I have a feeling this isn't gonna work without that. Yeah, it needs that HTML viewer. We could try throwing HTML in here. You could try it. CD Darkhaven portal. Bim. Oh, well, the ASP is going to be changed. Move rev.asp. What did it want it? Execute. Notepad. Terminal.html. I wonder if it will. No. Yes. Save. I wonder if it'll load HTML. It does not. I spelled it wrong. It does. Cool. All right. IDI. That did not work. It just says I every time. All right. Absolutely terrible. Why does it say I every time? Did I not paste it incorrectly? Is this range? No, this is a singular. It just says I every time. This is a singular standalone machine called Kiosk. Getting OSB next Tuesday. Any advice? Zebis, lock in. That's not much time for any advice. I mean, just run a bunch of proving ground machines. Other than that, dude, don't stress about it. Have fun with it. I think you'll do well. What app do I use for notes? Literally, I use everything under the hood. I don't know. I've switched around apps like a billion times. There's just notes everywhere. Oh, it's because I didn't do that right. Oh, did Windows catch it? Yeah, Windows caught that actually. Or Defender did. Or at least it heard something. Still exists. Can't finish the no output. How? God, this is a disaster. Alright, fuck it, bro. It's like I can't even do AMZ bypass. I don't think I can do AMZ bypass in line. I would need a rev shell. Why did this fail, though? I'm curious why Dead Potato failed. Let me just do CMD instead of rev. That might be better. Dash CMD. Let's just go, who am I? Need bigger text to watch. You're welcome. Let's just do that. Let me go back to the original, actually. Let's just do this. Okay. Sure. That's fine, I guess. So, you know, you see, so I see, Windows, tasks, menopause. All right, let's see if that works. Have you done evasion in Hacksmarter? Is that a lab? I don't think I have. I mean, if you're just talking about evasion in general, that's what we're doing right now. Print output, nothing. So strange. Why does it not give any output for that? Access is denied. Does it not have access to write? It might not have access to execute the file. That might be the problem. How do I give? Hold on, let me see this. What is it called? Give people execute perms over this. What's it called? There's a way to give people permissions on files in Windows. What's the command? I'll look it up. Give people execute perms Windows. ACLs. Yeah. Command. iCackles. That's it. It's iCackles. Thank you. Yeah. iCackles. Here we go. I want to do iCackles on menopause / grant. Can I just do everyone? Does everyone work? iCackles grant everyone full control. Sure, everyone gets full control. It's like this. Okay. Oh, it's for a folder. We just do F here. Okay, now everyone should have full control. Now what happens? Okay. It actually executed. What if I try that on the other one now? Soul describe. Access. Oh, I gotta do perms on that. Same error. What is this error? Weird. Hello, Ripple. Alright, what happened with the PowerShell one? Let me try PowerShell again. I don't remember what happened with that. Let me give it a second. We're doing a kiosk on Hack Smarter Labs. Yeah, we just got no output. That was so weird. I don't know why we don't get output with that one. Does any PowerShell work? No, we get no output with PowerShell. Why not? Do I need the exact path of PowerShell? I don't know why I would, but I might. PowerShell is in the weird ass directory. Windows. I think it's with some Windows System 32 PowerShell or Windows PowerShell. Yeah, here we go. All right, let me try this. Let's try that. No output. Why? I mean, that literally works fine, though. That's so strange. Why do I not get output? What up, Theo? You're in the right spot. You're in the right place. Now we're doing Kiosk on Hack Smarter. I found an unintended privesk. I'm trying to exploit it. I think Defender's giving me some issues, along with weird, like, ASP bugs. We've got essentially command execution as a user that has SC impersonate. Like here. That should show it, right? What? Wait, does it have to be like this? Oh, weird. What if I do cmd.exe/c, then PowerShell.exe? Pack C. What if I do it like that? Like super jank like that? Does that work? That still works. Okay, now can I run the PowerShell RevShell through this? This is so jank. Give it a minute. Jolteon with the Prime sub. I appreciate you. W Jolteon. Certified ECPPT, CRTP, studied OSP but not certified because it's too expensive as Egyptian and solving Hackbox machines every day. I will graduate this week. What is you advise for me? I don't know anything about the Egyptian cybersecurity market, so I cannot say. I say do what you want. Sounds like you're on a good path though. You know, I mean, if there's anyone around the area that has similar goals as you, you know, find out what they've done. Look for employers in your area. If you're looking for a job, you know, find what certifications they want, find what skills they want, try to attain those. But this worked, right? That's definitely executing PowerShell if this works. Yes. Okay, this does work. So why does it not execute? Oh, it's probably PowerShell EP bypass. Hold on. I might be a goober. EP bypass, Windows, tasks, rev.ps1. What if that works? It's just no output. I wonder if I throw it inline if it works. I don't think it will though. Let me see. Cat, Windows, tasks, rev. Let me copy this. What happens if I just do this? Does that work? We could actually, yeah, we might want to curl it and pipe into IEX. That might be better. This works. Let me just run it in line though. Let me see if it works running it in line. If I just literally do PowerShell, taxi, paste that in there. Ooh, the quotes are gonna mess this up really badly. Let's just do let's do IEX. Let's just actually host this. I'm already hosting. Where am I at? Here, that's fine. Okay, so let's host this. Let's just go. How do I IWR to IEX? Example. That's literally it. Okay. Is it that simple? Let me see. HTTP bang / rev.ps1. Ooh, I don't want this. No, we want ignore. We don't want this to pop up because we can't. It's not like interactive. Ignore security warning. Oops. Ignore one. Oh, basic 64 encoded would be a really good idea as well. Appreciate that, Bloodhound. That's doing output. Let's do basic 64 encoding. Let me do that. Let's do that. And then we'll do pack E on that. Possibly. It's buffering. No shell yet, though. Wrong IP address. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wrong IP address. Come on. Really? What do you mean don't forget about formatting? Damn, I assumed that would have worked. Curl.exe, yes, I'm aware of that. I don't know. Actually, yeah. Wait, hold on. What does that look like? Can I still do curl.exe on this? That looks like that. And can I... How do I do this with PowerShell? PowerShell.exe. Taxi, in quotes, curl.exe, type into IEX, like that. Oh, it's wrong IP address. Let me modify it in here directly. There we go. Run that again. I can't kill it. You're trolling. There we go. Now it works. All right, cool. All right, let's do that. That works very well. This should work. If this doesn't work, I'm taking my pants off, and it's getting crazy up in here. get it all? No? Okay. Bang. That'll work. That'll work. If that doesn't work, you know what's happening. Refresh. How? How does that not work? Does it even... It doesn't even grab the contents. Dude, what? Why is this so buggy? I mean, who am I works just fine. Right? Yeah. What? How did that just reflect the input? Hold on. What is going on here? Without single quotes? Without single quotes. I can't have single quotes? Okay, that should be fine, though. I shouldn't even need single quotes, I guess. No, can't undo that? Okay. What if I remove single quotes? Oh, wait, single quotes are comments in... Single quotes are comments in ASP. That's the problem. Single quotes are comments in ASP. I wonder if it'll work just like that, though. That's been the problem this entire time. Yeah, I think that won't work. This won't work, right? If I execute it in here. I think it's because it's trying to use the pipe. Yeah. Okay, how do we do this? Let me look up, quotes in quotes ASP. Triple, is it triple quotes? Yeah. Let's see triple quotes. Or where would it be? Oh no, it's double. It's double quotes, double quotes, double quotes. We go bang bang, and then we go bang bang. Refresh. They downloaded it? And we got a shell. Oh my gosh, that took ages. Okay, and then we go Windows tasks, and then we go Soul describe. What happens then? It just times out, I guess. Did I use the right IP address when doing this? Oh, Dead Potato does a PowerShell command. Okay, so we could recompile it with the working rev shell. I'm not gonna do that though. What about menopause? That worked. Okay, that worked. Okay. So let's recompile that. Dex, CMD, who am I? So let's just do the command again as system. So let's just do this as system. cmd.exe. Actually, we can just do this, I think. PowerShell, packc. That, I think. That should work. Surely. Triple pasta Pablo. Ripple, what are you talking about? We need a what pebble emoji? What would that look like? Granola switchboard. What would that look like? Alright, so this should work. I run granola switchboard and it's game over, right? Surely. What? Where's my RDP? Oh gosh. We're back. Okay, it's good. Granola switchboard's there. And we run granola switchboard. I didn't give it rights. Give everyone rights. Bang. EXE. IEX is not... Oh my gosh, I didn't... Wait, what? How? How does it not interpreting that from PowerShell? Okay, it shouldn't matter though. I should just be able to PowerShell.exe EP bypass Windows tasks PS1. Dude, I hate... Why is there like... I don't know, bro. There just needs to be like a universal shell. I don't know why there's CMD and then there's PowerShell and then there's all this crap. I hate Windows so much. Have you gotten Claude Mythos yet? No. Alright, re-upload, re-change permissions, and we should be good if this works. This is going to take a lot of debugging. Come on. Bang. Permissions. Bang. Run it. Hey! Or system. That took way longer than needed, but whatever. One unintended. Alright, we skipped over flag 2. Now we can get flag 2, right? Where's flag 2 at? Service user. Skip that. Unattended XML. Oh, that's the intended route. Is unintended X... Alright, where's that at? Normally that's under Windows... Unintended, or unattend, right? element... Where's it at? Unattend... XML file locations. Here. Normally this is where it's at. Yeah, that's where it is. Okay, so that's how you got those creds. Start a riot. Dude, if you think starting a riot is going to make Microsoft change its decisions, you messed up. Microsoft wouldn't change its decisions if you were threatening the entire human race. Alright, where is flag 3? DH admin. Unquoted service. Okay, so that, assume that other account, service user, had access to the logs directory. That's where we then had permissions to upload the DLL. That was the DLL hijacking we couldn't do earlier because we didn't have perms. And then I assume that lands you as a service account shell. Which then you could probably potato. DLL hijack owned. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, DLL hijack was the last step. So before that, there was an unquoted service path. Interesting. Alright, cool box. Alright, we have time for Abducted, I think. We'll see. Is CAPE the most hardest AD exam? Is it worth it? I haven't taken it. Probably is. Is it worth it? It's up to you. I mean, if you feel like you need more AD skills, then sure, take it. Pain with the follow. Quick summary, join in the middle. Okay. Let me open a write-up for that box. We're starting a new box right now, but let me get a write-up for that. Just so I can give something to explain off of. No walkthroughs? Shiza. Okay. Actually, probably Bob has it. It's just not published on the platform. Here it is. Okay. Okay, so starting with a kiosk breakout. It's assumed breach. You're given credentials. You RDP in. wherever it is. You RDP in. How did he break out? Looks like he used a sliver beacon. There's an open UNC path thing. And you can open a external... Okay, you can run an external binary. We did it differently. We right-clicked on an image. We saw print under, like, the properties. You can do print instead. So we tried to print an image, went to discover printers, and in there it opened explorer.exe. And then from explorer.exe... Actually, the lab's still open, so we can kind of show you. If I close all of this... Here. So this was it. I guess the intended route is to go to My Files. Oh god, it's so buggy. Or like somehow open document now. Open... I can't even scroll down. It's so buggy. But whatever. This is before we broke out and spawned Explorer, so we can get this taskbar. But either way, we right-clicked on an image, essentially. Went to print. Find printer. That opens Explorer, and then through Explorer, you can open, like, CMD or whatever, spawn whatever through this little bar here. So that was our way of doing it. Oh, that actually showed it here. Okay, interesting. Yep, they showed it that way. Alternative way. Have you done any over-the-wire stuff? No. Yeah, you solved the entire box unintended? Kind of. Okay, so the other intended path was reading the unattended XML file, which has service account credentials. In there, looks like there's an uncoded service path that we can place a binary in. Yeah, in program files, or yeah, in this program files directory. So uncoded service path, exploit that. Then that account, I assume, has write access to the logs directory. Yes. Yes. That has access to there. So we can do the DL hijacking we saw earlier. We skipped all of that, and we just did this account. This account has access to writing to this little web application earlier. So we wrote an ASP shell here, and we got access as the like the IIS app pool account, just by writing to this directory wherever this is hosted. And through that, it has SC impersonate, so we can potato up. Right-clicking on recent docs, view source, opens notepad. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to break out. All right, anyways, let's go to Abducted. Back to box. Abducted. Okay, cool. Map scan. 22. Oh, wait, it's a Windows machine. No, it's not. Okay, it's just Samba on Linux. That's cool. SMB on Linux. That's it. Okay, so it's just SMB and 22, no web. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm kind of bored of web machines. Web Linux machines, that is. Abducted. All right, so null off. We have write access to HP reception printer. Oh gosh. Some printer abuse stuff, maybe? This sounds like hell. Never mind. I'm not as excited as I initially wished. Okay. It's only write access, no read. Wow. That's not fun. Let me run this again just in case I'm missing anything. Doesn't look like it though. Let's run UDP scans as well. Abducted. Yeah, that's it. All right. Let me run UDP on this. We'll go top ports 100. All right. Write access to HP reception. Is this like a common share of like an exploitation? It's just HP. An exploit for this? Hold on. Hey, the creator of the box made an exploit for it. Hey, the creator of the box made an exploit for it. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I can use his POC if I want to. Okay, so there's a Samba print command injection POC, unauthenticated remote command execution, and Samba's print subsystem. When a print job finishes spooling, Samba runs the configured printing command through system, substituting %s, the spool file path, and %j, the client supplied job name, into the string. Okay, so it's just a pretty standard command injection. Wow. That's pretty cool. How did that go undetected for so long? I feel like that's really simple. Alright. Alright, sure. Let's download this. No malware. Cool. If you get that, Python 3, exploit, help. We have the remote host, listener port, example ton 0. Ooh, does that mean I can just apply the interface, or I need the IP? I might need the IP. And listener port 443. Let's listen on 443. Okay, that was easy. Got Marcus and Scott on here. Is there any sudo? Probably not. Kind of buggy. We would need more. Let's actually do that. TTYs. Oh gosh, forgot Hacktrix. Wait, did the URL change again? I thought it was .wiki, and there it is. Can I sudo-l now? I can. Okay. I don't know the password for it though. Yeah. Okay. So what does Marcus have? Nothing. Can't go in there. What about Scott? Nothing. I did Scoot. Anything opt? Offsite backup. What is that? That sounds very interesting. Sync.sh. rclone config sync serve projects. Okay. What does this config look like? Service backup password. Okay. Do we... Is that an account on here? Doesn't look like it. Is that one of our guys' password? Let's try Scott. 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 Nope. What about Marcus? Probably not, it's my guess. It's a medium box. Yeah, okay. Service backup doesn't even exist. Weird. You do all that stuff without AI help? What stuff? All of what stuff? Alright. Sync serve projects. Let's check that out. What is that? Oh, permission denied. I can't go in there. There's no internal network, right? It's just this one host, surely. Just a rabbit hole? What is the point of this? Serve projects is the project's S&B share. Here. Partly group project files. There's also transfer. Maybe we have access to that. Let's just go to serve. Oh, we have access to transfer. Okay, cool. There's nothing in here. Pass encoded? It doesn't look encoded. I mean, it's a weird-ass password, but I don't think it's encoded in any way. I mean, I can try just see if CyberChef thinks anything of it. Yeah, Magic's not detecting anything. Yeah. George with the follow. Do I have access to write over this? No. Alright, let's run linps. Linps bash. How does our shell spawn as nobody? I don't understand that user. Because it was like a print job, right? Or like it was from like the print spooler service. It's weird that we get spawned in that context. Some with print subsystem. I guess that runs as nobody somehow. We'll see. It's gotta be something with that backup thingy majiggy. Alright, I'm not sure Dirty Frag's intended. Probably not. Unless it is. Which wouldn't be very fun, but... Servers back up on SMB. Generally, you would have a profile or an account on Linux. Like, it would be an etc. password. I can try it without, but generally you would need an account on Linux. It might not, though. We'll see. Let's actually do that. It's not a bad idea. Where's it at? Here. Where's it at? Server's backup. With this password. That works. No, it's just the guest account. Doesn't work. Yeah, figured. hacking. Ripple, a lot of practice. Years of practice. Damn, piece is slow. No interesting internal services. It was over SFTP as well, the config. And SFTP is over SSH, right? If I remember correctly. So, like, it would definitely have a profile in it instead of a password. Surely. Tired of these false positives. Why is it so slow? Oh, do I need to actually, like, manually time this out? Yeah, I did. After this, I'll run... Hold on, maybe I run P-Spy? It's definitely something related to that backup thing. That's for sure. Let me get another shell while it's running. This is Supreme Overlord. This is called Abducted on Hack the Box. Let me pop another shell. Another one. Just join, but maybe those reserves creds, maybe you can do silver ticket. This is not an Active Directory machine. This is not domain joined. At least that I'm aware of. This is just a standalone Linux box. It does say, like, it's very AD-like, but... yeah, it just doesn't seem like it's AD related. Was it Realm? Yeah, it's not been found. I mean, obviously this is like as if it was connected to an internal network, but it's not. What is the point of this then? I can't modify this binary, can I? No. Try to use Penelope as listener. No thanks. Twitter hosts? I don't think there's anything in there. Yeah, it's not. Alright. When Peace has finished... let me run P-Spy. Oops. Dude, Limpies has so many false positives now. We know it's vulnerable to Dirty Frag, but I don't think that's the intended route. At least I hope not. That'd be annoying. What all commands most important in ethical hacking? Holy moly, what was that? The commands aren't important. The methodology is. We're able to hack to the root. Yeah, there's a lot of shit we could do here. Rsync. Okay, var pub. Don't know, that's actually default. Never mind, that's probably useless. Damn. What is Peace by saying? Anything? Root is running Samba. The Samba daemon. There were also other users on here, right? But that password wasn't reused for him. Wait, what is this? Wait, that's my account running this? What the fuck? That might be like traces from Linpiece, or Linpiece, I'm not sure. It's very odd. Alright. Well, not sure what the backup's for then. var not even existent. Huh. Log listing ports, there was nothing. There was nothing interesting. Dude, it's gotta be with this. It's gotta be with this. This is here for a reason. What is the point? We now have read access to transfer. SSS only. Yes. There's nothing new. Hey, I was watching your older streams and saw you use RemNote. What was your personal... No, notes are not publicly accessible. Mainly just because there's a lot of paid resources that are in there. What is that for? Yeah, that's nothing. Okay, that's just broadcast stuff. Alright. What is the point of this? We don't have right access to any of these. Let's go to serve. PS aux on root. Root is running a couple things. That's about it. But root is running Samba. I don't know. Not much else really. DHCP leases, like pretty useless stuff. Transfer. There's nothing in here. Wait, Scott. Oh, wait, Scott owns both of these. I don't have write access. I just have read, and there's nothing in here. Do you think you can use comp directly somehow? I don't know what you use it against. Yeah. We don't know. We don't know what this is for. Let me just run it. See what happens when I run it. I'm not sure. Worth a shot, I guess. Probably just gonna time out because the host doesn't exist. The cred in there is so weird. Like, I don't even know why that exists. The password's not reused for any accounts. Yeah, it's just timing out because the host doesn't exist. I'm not even gonna continue with that. Can I kill it? No. I'm just stuck in purgatory here. Alright, thanks. Oh gosh. Or reverses that SH, try strings. What? Did you try Marcus, another guy on SMB? Again, SMB would use their real password, wouldn't it? Like, I tried to switch users and it failed. I will try the password for them, or for that other account as them, sure. Root, Scott, and Marcus. When I switch users to them, it doesn't work. Scott with this fails. Same with Marcus. And same with Root. I actually didn't try Root, but like that'd be ridiculous. I will try them on SMB. Scott, Marcus, and Root. But we'll see. Scott. Marcus. Wow, nope, that's guest. Wait, Scott gave a login failure, not guest account. So Scott has, yes, we know Scott has access to the SMB shares because he was the creator of them. You know, if we go like on serve, there we go. We can see Scott is the owner and group that made these, or at least has the permissions over it. So that makes sense. This is nothing. This is just the guest account. Y'all can't really see that. Let me try it to the side, maybe. No, I'm just not pointing like that. Let's do it like that. And then go like this. And then go like, oh shoot. There we go. Marcus is useless. That's just like same as null sessions. Scott is interesting because I actually gave a logon failure. It's not his password. Dude, could it be like a segment of one of these? That would be so stupid. That would actually be so stupid. Surely not, right? Oops. Password def looks weird though. No, I agree. It's a weird ass looking password. Be Raw 13 or something. Dude, I feel like CyberChef would have caught that. I mean, Raw 13 just does that. I mean, it's not like it's interesting at all. Magic does like literally everything, doesn't it? I don't think it's... That wouldn't make sense that it's, encrypted or... What do you call it? rclone. Let me look up if rclone config. Are rclone config passwords encoded in any way? Like, I don't think they are. They are lightly obscured. rclone uses human-readable passwords using AES-CTR with a static hard-coded key that encodes the result in base64. rclone password decryption? Let me see if there's some way to decrypt this. This isn't like a... like... That's not a hash I can crack or anything. Hold on, what is this? Must reveal. Must reveal. A tool to reveal decrypt obscured rclone configuration. Sure. This looks kind of sketchy, though. Low-key looks sketchy. Probably fine. Hold on, what was this? It's a cryptographic hashing library. Alright, sure. So let me copy rclone config to that directory, or can I just specify it? No, it needs to be in there. Okay, sure. Probably need to create the directory first. Search decode rclone password. Buddy, refresh the stream. Yeah, I need to like make dirt tac p this. Alright, will this work? I might need to actually transfer the binary over to the host. That didn't do anything to it. Hold on. I don't think that's it. Maybe I need to run it on the target. Let me run on the target. Let me download this. Linux. Sure. What is it called? Let's reveal. Alright, let me copy that over to the host. Probably actually not gonna work. Yeah, because it obviously doesn't do that. Yeah, it's still terrible. This will be a pip rclone D. We'll see. I'm gonna do more research on this. You found something? rclone de-obscure. What were we on earlier? We were on must reveal. Let me just search our clone. Decode. Decode R clone. Encrypted files on local machine. Oh god, this is a Windows binary. Yeah, fuck that. You found one de-obscure? R clone obscure. De-obscure. This one? R clone reveal. What about this one? Internals. Let me try this. Where's the password? Here it is. Okay, that worked. So now we can sue Scott, hopefully? Yes, we can. All right, cool. So now Scott has access to serve internal or projects. Read me. Nothing here. All right, at least that's user flag. Medium's fair, I guess. I'll give it a 4. It wasn't actually too bad. So there's nothing in projects besides this stupid README file? Harley Group internal projects project store. What is the purpose of this? That's all that got me. All right, let me run Limpies again. This is, I don't know. Should I? Find slash dash. What's it? Owner? No, user Scott. Let me see what we got going on here. All right, serve project, serve transfer. We know that. Look about proc. Look about sys, fs. That's it. That's it. That's really it. What about Marcus? Is this the same for Marcus? Same password, maybe? No, the Scots. Scott, what was the purpose of you, my friend? Internal at least we have write access now, too. I'm not sure it's going to do anything, though. Do we have write access over these? No, these are root-owned. What? Do we have write access to the config file? Root-owned, no. What? Okay, but it's syncing projects, which we now have write access to. It's syncing projects to whatever offsite projects is. Offsite is this host, which doesn't exist. This host doesn't exist anyways. So what's the point? I don't think this gets ran by root, does it? Shit. Which Linux you using? Right now, this is Kali Linux. It just happened. You screwed something up there. Let me SSH in to get a better shell. Scott. Let's see here. SSH Scott at here. Yes. Okay. Better. Scott has nothing for sudo. This is the only thing. Internal project store. What do you mean? What do you mean? Internal project store. Like, if root was running that bash script, I don't know, maybe we could think of something, but... Doesn't even look like that's the case. Linux Penguin. The hell is that supposed to mean? Ripple. Alright, nothing. Maybe we can... No. No, we can't. Maybe it's a group thing? Find... / group... Got... Anything, Scott? Nothing. Absolutely useless. Anything in your, like, environment variables? No. Scott, what is your purpose? What? I'm so confused. Everyone's P-Spy? I was debating recently whether it's P-Spy, PS-Py, or P-Spy. I think it's P-Spy. Mainly because of the spy on their GitHub page. If you go to their GitHub page, there's a spy. So, like, it's P-Spy if there's a spy here, right? It wouldn't be PS-Py. That wouldn't implement... That wouldn't have the spy in there. The whole idea is that, like... You know, you're snooping on processes. Yeah. It's gotta be P-Spy. Process spy. It's not even using Python, is it? Yeah, it's a Go bin. It's not even Python. Why would it be PS-Py? It's not even Python. It's definitely P-Spy. End of story. Done. Capiche. Okay. What do I do with this? Scott, brother. This is my bash history, right? Yes, that's all me. I'm not gonna read like his bash RC file, right? Like that's all default. Profile's gonna be default. Is it like a Samba RCE thing? Let me check his, where's he at? Here, let me check your get up, see if there's anything more you got. What you got? You got this, which was the Samba print command RCE. That's really it. There's an LPE for snap confine. What box was this on? Snapped, I think. Whatever. Is this a Samba exploit? Samba exploit? Okay, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. No, it's not. What am I talking about? I'm tweaking. What is this? That's the same thing. Samba print. Alright, well. Why do we have write access to this now? And read access to the stupid shares. Wait, was there another share? No, there wasn't, was there? I'm gonna do this with the new password. Wherever that is. Where you at? Here. What is your purpose? We definitely have write access to transfer, though, right? Yes, we definitely have write access to transfer. Over SMB we don't, but directly on the system we do. What is the purpose of transfer? Let's just make test.sh. I don't know. What are they transferring? Wait, is it like a... No way. No way it's like an NTLM theft thing, right? No way. There's no other hosts on here, right? How would that make any sense? Maybe it's like emulated from root, but I would have seen that in like a process. Whatever, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm curious. I don't know. Why do I have write access to transfer? That's definitely it. There's no way it's an NTLM theft thing, right? What is the box name? Abducted. That doesn't help. Linux Penguin. Scary looking penguins. Alright, I assume it's like... share configurations to gain more info on what the deal is. Can we... Oh, actually, that's a decent idea. SSH... Not SSH. Samba. SCB config. And... shares. That's a great idea. Okay. Guest account is nobody. I guess that's what got us to shell. Is nobody. Because the guest account is set to the user nobody. Maybe. Force user Marcus for staff file transfer. What is force user? When a user connects to ShareFlow, this directive forces all file operations and newly created files to be executed under the ownership of the specified Unix user account, regardless of who's actually logged in. It forces file operations and newly created files to be executed under the ownership of the specified Unix user account. Okay. Okay. So can I do this? Can I go ln-s symlink mode, crazy shit. Home Marcus SSH. Do I have an SSH key actually? I don't. What if I do this? Copy bin bash here. And then, no, that wouldn't work. What we use this. File operations in newly created files to be executed under the ownership. This is stupid. What would be a file only Marcus can read? I guess we'll try like bash history, I guess. I'll try SSH as well. Alright, home Marcus. Let's just go like bash history. And then test. So now test is directed to there. Now let me try reading test through SMB. Wait, what if I get test? Error opening local file test. That doesn't work. This OS is called Kali Linux, used by pen tester, red teams. Bro is an AI. Whoops. Wait, do symlinks even work? What if I just do like echo PSC and do /temp/test? Let's do. It's not there. I gotta reconnect. Why does test2 not exist now? We're doing a box called Abducted on Hack the Box. Why is test2 not here? What? Why is test2 not here? What? Wait, what? Oh. Because I'm a goober. I didn't redirect this. There we go. Now it's there. Oh, it shows contents. So that those symlinks do work over that. Maybe bash history just doesn't exist. Maybe we need to do. Let me try his SSH key. SSH IDRSA test 3. Nothing. Doesn't exist. I guess. I assume that means we're executing this as him, right? When we do it through SMB. That would make sense. Wait, can I just do... Can I do his entire directory? Can I symlink a directory? I should be able to do that. Right? Now can I go into his directory? CD test 4? Oh! I'm him. Okay. But there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. I can make files. GG, it's over. Echo. Let me get my pub key. Echo bang into auth. Wait, how do I just need to put it. I just need to put it. Authorized keys. Paste that in there. And then use transfer. CD to the symlink, test 4. CD to SSH. Put authorized keys. Wow. That worked. SSH Marcus at host. That is so cool. Damn. Yo. Sick. Alright, now what? Sudo, please? Tell me sudo. You don't have his password. Bro deleted his message. Bro's actually, yeah. Now what? Now what? We're this guy and this guy's useless. No, we're part of the operators group. What is operators? Find dash group operators to dev null. Not bull. Null. Type. We have access to the Samba daemon? Samba daemon service daemon. We have right access here. Echo 1 into test. Yes, we do. We do have right access here. All right, what does right access here give us? Samba service D. Example files. Let me give an example files. What up, lurks? All right, so these are drop-in files that can override or extend the daemon's default configuration without modifying the upstream package files. Okay. Oh, we can do commands here? You can override compile defaults or manually pass option or debug flags using exec start directive. Exec start? What is that? Samba direct start or exec start. The exact command to launch the daemon. Okay, GG. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go vim test. Does it need an extension or just called .conf? So let's call this, let's just go transfer.conf again. I don't know if this will overwrite it or maybe we need to name it something different. Transfer.conf transfer. And then I go exec start equals chmod u+s bin bash. I just came back. Did you find how to use that password? Yes, it was encrypted, flash encoded. There's an online tool to de-obfuscate it, I guess you could say. All right. Now what? Exec start pre. What is exec start pre? Let's do that instead. Sounds better. We might need to name it something different. Oh, we need to reload the daemon. Do we have perms to do that? I mean, we don't have his password. Oh, we do have perms to do that. Okay. It didn't work. Maybe we need to name it something different. Let's go transfer 2. Oh, we have to restart Samba server. We have perm to do that. You can copy bash to temp? Yes, we always can. Temp's writable by everyone. What? Okay, no error yet. I don't know why it's stalling on restarting Samba. Is it because we're connected? Were we connected? We're not connected. What is going on? Why is there no error on this? Restart SMB. It's not taking it. Oh, there we go. Didn't work though. Can we do this? We've used this once for it. No, we can't. Alright, well at least we can restart Samba. I think this is working. I'm just clear that command didn't work. Let me do... Maybe I need to name it back to transfer. Let me look up all Samba directives conf file. We're gonna see a list of those. smb.com. Exec. What is it called? Exec start? Doesn't exist. Where's it at? Systemd archwiki? Exec start, here we go. Why does it need a blank line? Note how exit start must be cleared before reassigned. Oh shit, do I need to do that? Maybe. Maybe I need to do that. Let me change the names as well. Let's just back to transfer, not transfer to. All right, restart. Oops. Restart SMB. Reload that. Restart SMB. Okay. What did I do in there? Try to make batch suited. ls-lah then batch. Failed. As Solu, thanks for the follow. Let me do this instead. Instead of that, I'm just assuming. Let me do, who am I? It's just like, who am I into /temp/out. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Why isn't it executing? Make a full path to the bin? What bin? CH mod? No. No way. Maybe. No way. Maybe? I mean, this did it. There's no way. Maybe. Which CH mod? Or which echo? We're doing echo first. User bin echo. I don't know why you wouldn't have paths. Or no, who am I? Yeah, user bin who am I? Band X with the follow, thank you. User bin who am I? And temp out. Daemon reload. And SMB reload. All essentially AH10. Doesn't exist. Service. I know, that's just an example. It doesn't have to be called service, does it? I will name it service? I don't think... Oh, wait! I think it does, actually. Or was that... I don't... Does it actually have to be named that? Hold on, it might. It might. I don't think the name matters. But that might. That did. Job for SMB service failed because control process existed with error code. System CTL status SMB service. Why did this fail? Okay, that worked. Exec start. Exit failure. Why did that fail? That doesn't exist. Why does this fail? Maybe it's the redirection and stuff. Maybe it just needs to be like, I wonder if this fixes it. Let's just try with just who am I. Oops. Oops. How do I reload? Didn't reload. There we go. Restart SMB. Still fails. Okay, now this succeeded, though. Okay, so let's do this instead. Let's make a bash script. So let's go cd to temp, vim, riv-esc.sh. Let's go shebang bin bash, chmod, or let's just go, let's do both. So we'll go like id into temp out, and then we'll go like chmod u+s bin bash. Just in case we are root and I don't want to do this again. Okay, chmod plus x, give us execute permissions on this. And then we'll modify this to run temp, that script we made. So we'll make it run temp prevs.sh. Then we'll reload the daemon, restart it. Failed. Okay, but that still ran. It says this succeeded. Do we have temp out? We do, and it's owned by root. Awesome. So now bash should be suited. Nice. Cool box. I actually really like that box. I wasn't a huge fan of the CVE at the start, but the privs with SMB was so cool. Like the what is it called? Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, let me get rid of the flag. The force user privs was really cool, as well as this one. That's medium. Etc. SMB. Is it samba.com? No. What is it? Samba, smb.com, that's what it is. Actually, it's shares.com. This was really cool. The force user is Marcus, so when you connect over SMB, it connects over the context as Marcus. So like by creating a symlink to Marcus's home directory, I was able to, you know, write files into there. Also this last priv is really cool as Marcus. Actually, this wasn't as cool. I like the force user more. But the fact we were able to write into the service daemon directory, write a service that, you know, executes commands, pretty cool. Good box. Chat? Who's live right now? Who the fuck is live right now? Who wants to get raided? Psycho's live, looks like. What is he doing? Hack the Box Phantom. What is Hack the Box Phantom? Have I done that? Phantom. Oh, it's a Vulnlab one. And I've done that. Okay. Chat, we're gonna raid Psycho. Hey, I appreciate everyone for kicking with your boy tonight. I appreciate all the follows, donos, subs, gifteds, whatever, and everyone just learned something new. We're gonna be back next Sunday doing some more hacking. Alright. Again, I appreciate y'all. Peace out. Take care. Give Psycho some love. And we're gonna raid out. Alright. Peace out, y'all. Oh, I gotta raid in 9 seconds. 10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Bye.